Hey, this is Automat Live-Coding, and today we are going to continue the stuff that we've been doing recently, where we've been adding new capabilities to Automat. Now we can capture windows, and we are going to use this window capture together with Tesseract OCR to get text out of arbitrary windows. So this is our automat. Let me clean this up. The only object we want today is this, the window object. Let me close and reopen. That should... Wow. That should save the automat state. Now I can select any window on my desktop, like this terminal here, and select a region. We already have the widgets to do this selection. The only thing we need now is to engage the OCR. During the last stream we also linked in the OCR, and it seems that it's there. It's running. So our window, if I remember correctly, we are saving a bitmap on every frame. So it's actually quite interesting. So it should be out BMP here in this directory. That if I open, okay, so maybe it's not actively engaged anymore. Oh yeah, this is disabled. Good, good. So this is what we are going to be doing today. Some stream updates. We have a Discord, so we should start using it. So right now I've set up this frame that we can engage at the end of the stream. And yeah, there is a QR code. That QR code should scan, hopefully. I tested this on my phone. It's probably not as robust as just a plain QR code, but it looks cool. It fits nicely in this end screen. This is obviously all done with Flux. Flux is a, like, let's say, it's something like Stable Diffusion. Anyway, so this is one thing. There was also one more thing. About co-working. So there is this idea of linking the general channel on Discord with the stream. But I would like to first wait for a night to come up, and then we can discuss how we will set this up. Yeah, so let's get started with Tesseract. It sounds badass, right? Fascinating. Font pixel not made, function not present. Wow. I have no clue why those errors are printed. It's really nothing we are doing, I guess. Maybe this? Oh, maybe this is like Pix distractor. Anyway, I just wanted to see if the Tesseract can work, so do pics. Let's do this pings destroy. We don't want to leak too much memory. It can crash the stream. Okay, we still get those error messages. I think Pix uses the @exit for something. Let's look for this symbol.
Knight says,
Hey everyone.
Hey Knight. Oh, now that we have Discord connected, I wanted to do this thing that you mentioned. So the stream that you've shown on YouTube last time, they had those windows at the edge of the screen. I wonder how do you see this voice channel? Should we like put those avatars on screen somehow, or how could this work? Because I see we have this channel on Discord, and I've seen you there yesterday. Let's go to... Sorry, I will make sure streaming mode is enabled first. Okay. When we come here, this general chat. Something that would be fairly doable. We could hook this up, I mean to OBS. Yeah, and Discord has more functions. It also has this thing called stages. We could set up stages. I don't know what actually stages offer, but it seems like it's something specifically meant for like streams. I don't know. Anyway, I may take a look at this. Maybe we'll have like Discord streams like separate from YouTube and Twitch.
I enjoy hanging out in this room. It keeps me motivated and focused, so I'm always here. But you can use it however you like. However, when it comes to the event, a bot might be more reliable because I had set it for 12:0, but sometimes the broadcast might start at 13.
Yeah, okay, I see. So chatroom is just a place to kind of join while working, to I know what you mean. Just sitting in a chat room, it's different from being completely separate. Okay, I see. I will figure out how to weave this into the stream. I have some ideas. Yeah, so when we have this chat, so obviously this chat room on the side, this could be connected to the chat that we have here. And I think the audio here, I think it could be a place for like with like a totally separate audio channel, something that's not going to be heard on stream. Or it doesn't even have to be used. It can be deafened or muted. Like a co-working space. Let me configure this channel. Okay, name. Are there any emojis related to co-working? This one looks good. Is there an ability to describe this channel? No, there is not. Most of the channels can be hooked up to set channel status. I think I will pause the setup for today. On Friday we could... Friday, I guess it's a good day to work on other things. I guess we could hook this up to the stream infrastructure.
Yes, honestly. I'm not sure if you've looked into study servers before. There are servers where people use Discord like a library or university. I also used to work with my previous company through Discord, but I don't want to step outside of Automat, so it would be good to clarify this server's vision. Automat and its users are gaming focused, but at the same time, there are also people like me who enjoy working in the background with you.
Yeah. Exactly. I was actually thinking about this, and there is... It's entirely possible that people who come, they are just interested in just sitting around, like listening on to chats or discussions. Sometimes they get interesting, right? Even if you're not really... Even if somebody doesn't really care at all about Automat. So I started listing some things we could do, and yeah, there is this totally separate motivation. Discord has some features actually to help with that. So there is this thing called onboarding. So when you join a new server, you can get like a series of questions that can guide you towards relevant channels. I think we could set it up like that. I think we could... I will set up a proper onboarding process. So the people interested in general chats are going to be directed into a different place. I mean different channels, like channels not specifically about Automat, but about the general tech stuff. so this error PTR which is actually defined at this. So it checks severity. So this is one way where we could disable printing.
I know you're not really into Discord, so you don't need to take my words too seriously. I also don't want to step outside our main focus, which is Automat.
No, I see the value of Discord. It's some ephemeral form of communication is really necessary. And I guess I've been delaying Discord for a long time anyway. I literally set it up like 1.5 years ago. I was just waiting for a better time to publish this. I think it's good for maintaining contact. Discord is something that this is the default communicator online right now. A lot of the people use it, they have it opened all the time because, yeah, like you said, for instance, they use it for work or they use it to chat with friends. So it's very convenient to have a communication channel which is basically for free for all existing Discord users. So we will use Discord. I think some of the functions. So Discord is really, it's just as good as GitHub. Maybe GitHub is slightly better in some ways. So some use cases here. So I have this axis, I call it Automat Gang. It's like for people interested in Automat, essentially. At the start, of course, there are people who just want to use it to do macros, obviously. So having a place with guides is nice. So it involves asking questions, like we will need like FAQ and so on, tutorials, and a place to ask questions. And it's good if we have like a public website with all the answers, but also we need a place to ask those questions. Same comes when to sharing machines, reporting issues. All those things can be done through GitHub or through the website. I would rather not depend on GitHub too much, but it's too much work to roll everything ourselves. Discord is just an alternative, faster way to do all those things. There is nothing wrong to have like 2 communication channels or 2 places to get help. Okay, we can do this. No console I/O.
CP Chica says,
Hello.
Hey,
Knight says,
Yes, and also when you started streaming, you said something like, I started streaming because I didn't want to develop alone. That's
Yeah.
how I also started working alongside you. Discord can be a place for me and others who don't like working alone to stay focused. Maybe, for the first time in their lives, some people will experience working with full focus for 8 hours straight alongside you.
yeah, I heard that. My wife also told me this once, that she... it's easier for her to work when I'm around, because I tend to just sit and do stuff, and I guess it's motivating, I guess it really works. It's funny how our kind of brains and motivation works. It's that we're kind of influenced by people around us. You know, when somebody around us is scared or somebody around us is focused, it tends to spill over. Fascinating thing.
Low pass effect.
Charles Calvin says,
My name is.
Hey. I see a different name, but as long as the avatar is the same, I know who I'm dealing with. It's a pity that Twitch doesn't have avatars.
Low pass effect.
Knight says,
By staying in the room, I can focus solely on working. Being in the room conditions me to stay on track. Similarly, being live on stream might help keep you motivated as well.
Yeah, I wanted to actually hook this channel so that I don't want to change the status. Still not sure if co-working is the proper name. I like what you mentioned when you call this like a library or a university. So this is something I wanted to do for a long time, to introduce some kind of avatars. Not avatars in a sense of those icons in the chat, but avatars in a sense of animated like representation of people who are around. So that the people who are in this channel or on Twitch chat, because I can also access Twitch chat, would appear as avatars on the bottom of the stream. I think it could help with this with this kind of connection. There is a difference, for instance, between live streams and playing old videos which have been like pre-recorded like months ago. The latter doesn't have the same effect. For instance, right, when you're on the live stream, it just feels differently than watching a pre-recorded video, because the pre-recorded video can be paused, can be stopped. It's not... yeah. The fact that you have control over it, that you can kind of pause and stop and replay the live stream, it takes away this feeling of connection. And also just the fact of watching something that's pre-recorded and that's always going to be the same, that you have no influence over. This is another thing. Now we are rebuilding. So hopefully now it shouldn't print anything when I close it. Oh, it still did.
But I don't want what I'm saying to distract us from our main work, Automat. That's why, as I said before, I don't want to step outside of Automat. I don't want to start things that aren't timely yet. This Discord scenario we're discussing might not be a priority for us right now.
Yeah. But I think you had you were right to actually go for the Discord. Yeah, we don't have to spend too much time on this. Just we will use the Discord. It's not going to hurt as much.
By the way, I'm really responding very quickly.
Yeah, I know. No worries. This is just how the chat works. It's not the same thing as real-time audio. Okay, environ H. For some reason this did not work actually. Or maybe
When you finish the topic and move on to something else, that's when I finally respond. Just like this message.
yeah, that's alright. Yeah, chat is slow, but I don't mind interruptions. People say they are taking you out of flow, but you can get used to this. It's like eventually your brain creates like two different places, so it's possible to jump back and forth between different contexts. Yeah. We can try this. We still get those messages. Maybe in debugger, maybe I could see in debugger why they are printed.
Yes, and since my English isn't very good, I take my time to think and double-check my responses to avoid using any words that might cause misunderstandings.
Same here. It's often... It takes me like 10 times as much time to write something. Especially when I have to say it in English. As I would naturally. Hey, it just is like that. Nothing we can help about this, I guess. I was hoping that maybe there could be a way to eventually to translate speech in real time between languages. That would make things easier, although that might introduce even more errors. I seem to be unable to stop the log messages. Debugger maybe? Maybe we could try debugging this thing. It's going to take a moment, so I will use this time and make tea. So be right back. Okay. Debug build works. Now we need to find this stuff. Okay, somewhere here we got this error, so let's put a breakpoint and debug. No, we are way too late. Actually, I wonder when I build this with CMake, build type debug. This is fine. I have another idea. I can put a breakpoint at the end. Maybe here. And then we can drill down and figure out where the messages are coming from. They are emitted during startup. Let's stop this and let's run this again. Yeah. VS Code does a real mess with terminals whenever I try to debug stuff. Okay, yeah, this happens on startup. Let's try putting the breakpoint here. Okay, this definitely does not work. Should have activated the breakpoint. Again, let's try again. Okay, the issue happened way earlier. Maybe it was when we were initializing the Tesseract thingy here. Let's try this. I'm sorry, but I explicitly asked to initialize this thing here. Something is wrong with debugger configuration. It's silly, but we should fix this issue with logging random stuff. So strange. I cannot put breakpoints. This is strange. Maybe this is related to the assembler object. Let's see. I can disable those objects. And now let's see if the breakpoint will work. We are doing some stuff with signals. Maybe this is messing up with... Yeah, apparently that was the issue. And look at that. The errors are printed even before we loaded anything. Let's put the breakpoint here now. Yeah, the error already happened. Or did it? Let's try again. Yep. Before we load this state, we initialize prototypes. This init toolbar. Yeah, in this section, this is where we have the issue. Stop. I guess this means the constructor for window. Let's try putting a breakpoint here again. Yep. Initialization. Initialization causes the problem. Let's go back a line. So this is my time-based debugging. I just move the breakpoint. Let's go inside. Put a breakpoint somewhere here. Okay, here is where we are now printing the messages. Let's restart again. Okay, this is a problem because I expected that we wouldn't have any messages at this breakpoint here. Okay. We have tons of initializers. And by the way, VLC stopped working because for some reason VLC breaks when a debugger is active. So don't worry, it's just how it is. Once I stop debugging, it's going to recover. This is just some random Linux bug. Okay. We have tons of properties. And the body of the function is empty, completely empty. Ouch. Okay, this means one of those initializers is the problem. I'm shocked that the C++ compiler can even compile this thing. I think some of those fields here, I think they could be causing the issue. Can we do... I'm a little bit afraid, but... yeah, let's try to step over. Okay, so those statically initialized functions I mean fields, not statically, I mean directly initialized. They seem to not be causing any issues. I think we're close to the end. Okay, now we are going to initialize backup config file. This peaks thresholds. This is the one that caused the issue. Okay, let's stop, and the music should come back. Yeah. So I'm on this line, and when I step over, I'm here. Yeah, and now I'm here. Okay, let's stop, clear the console, and let's go again. So continue, step over, step in.
By the way, while you were on your tea break, I rewatched the broadcast and noticed that you mentioned the difference between live streams and other videos. I missed this point while responding to other topics. Yes, as you might have noticed, there are things you can and cannot control regarding time. For example, with a 10-hour video, the control is in your hands. You can consume those 10 hours in 1 hour, meaning you can reach satisfaction faster. People today, with platforms like TikTok or Instagram, are able to reach satisfaction with 1-minute videos. So activities like watching a 1-hour movie or reading a 20-minute book have started to feel like a chore to many. This is where the impact of uncontrollable time comes in, which helps reduce addiction.
Yeah. And it's also why school it works so well when you are like locked in a place where you have no distractions. You can only work on something that will actually kind of improve you. Yeah. This is a nice perspective. Yeah, I think when I'm going to actually, the stuff that you mentioned about the channel that we'll have on the stream, that co-working, I will write some guides, some explanation for what it really means. And yeah, this is a really nice observation. Okay, I'm sorry, why are we in assembly now? The directory is wrong here. So for some reason debugger is looking for sources here, because this is where the compiler probably was executed. But actually, the sources are here. Let me try to see if I can somehow fix this. So the problem with Leptonica is that it's so old. You know what, maybe I can do it differently.
The topic of music doesn't matter much, as it's always the same songs playing. Sometimes, even when I'm sleeping, these background tunes echo in my mind. Does the same happen to you? Does the same happen to you?
Actually, I don't recall hearing music when I sleep. Or maybe, I know what you mean. Sometimes the music gets stuck in the ear, but not this AI music. I was literally, this morning, I was trying to convert some of the tracks that I like to avoid the copyright issues. Like very old music that's kind of not available anywhere anymore. But I guess copyright is still relevant there. Anyway, I was just unable to get anything that would sound even remotely as good as the originals. And the music will come back in a moment. I just have to stop debugger. Maybe this should help. So let's stop. Let's bring this breakpoint back. Getting debuggers to work is such a pain. Okay. Okay, maybe it's because it's part of the git ignore.
The music on the no copyright sound seems to be free. You can check it out after this stream if you'd like.
I've seen a video some time ago, I can look this up. So this copyright-free music, it doesn't work on YouTube. I've experienced this. They almost deleted my account because I used it. They say it's copyright-free and then they claim that you violated the copyright. It's a scam. It's a scam. They ask you for money anyway. It's very hard, like even if it's like a proper copyright-free music, there are still trolls that will claim it's their copyright. So unfortunately, anything that's created by somebody else that you haven't paid for is unfortunately...
No copyright sounds YouTube channel.
I used something
Out.
initially with Creative Commons music. But they say it's no copyright, but there are still trolls on YouTube that claim the copyright. Even if somebody makes it themselves, even if somebody releases it for free, there are still those trolls that still make it impossible to use.
understand.
The audio doesn't work, probably because I have debugger active. It's very weird that VS Code doesn't want to debug stuff that's in git ignore. Very, very weird. Everything is going well so far. We are getting closer. This is line 456. Okay, so here we jump here and now into. Okay. Let's enter this function. Perfect. So this line here, it worked. It actually worked. Nice. Okay, so maybe this BMF create is causing the issue. Let's restart again. Oops. Oh, no. Continue. Something very weird happened here. is a generate font from string. This is the stuff that we are going to debug now. Okay, we have pixel read memory. Yes, this is causing the first issue. Let's stop. Close the terminal. Start the music. Okay. Find file format buffer. I suspect this could be causing the issue. Okay, no. Okay, apparently we need TIFF images. Hook this error handler, but it would be even better if I could tweak those flags. I think when I built Leptonica, it was really made with auto tools in mind. So I think it may not be properly passing arguments from CMake. I'm not going to include libtiff just for this OCR. For some fonts, I don't need those fonts. I'm always specifying build type. Okay, this minimum severity. I removed all of the build artifacts, all of the object files. And added a cflags flag. Actually, let me take a look at Okay, so this just fills those values. Let's try debugging now. Unfortunately, I don't see this macro. Yeah, that macro simply does not work. So weird.
Elise says.
Sup, dunder, down. Sue beat talked on special about FPO. Remember me.
Hey, the TTS is going crazy.
I will repeat that until you remember, haha.
I do know. Okay, I think the issue must be that we are not, this flag must not be properly propagated, or either not properly propagated or not used correctly.
Do you like working in a team or alone more?
TP Chica says.
Is it public or private make define?
I think I don't know that much about CMake to tell you. I can show you how I specify this. So on the command line to cmake, I pass -d cmake cflags equals, and I'm passing this as, so this is actually translated to something like that. But I think the issue could be in the library, in the lepton itself. So even though this flag is passed, I'm actually just now looking at the build directory that I'm using, and it seems that this flag is somehow propagated, but maybe not to the right files. Okay, where we are here, let's continue. Remove this, step into, and this is where we will put breakpoint now. Okay, so I think this TIFF.io stub probably doesn't include the right header. There's probably some, I mean, it includes all headers. But if I jump to the definition of this error, this environ, again,
Okay, so if it gets set as target, Pol definition private flag, it will not be propagated to descendants. But if it's target, definition public flag, it will be propagated to descendants and not sure if it gets put into headers, so it's sure accessible to the compilers outside of Make build system.
okay, so this is even, this is much worse than that. So this library actually comes from the 90s, when autotools were the dominant way to configure stuff, and it only has a thin cmake wrapper around autotools, so it's actually invoking probably autogen or configure behind the scenes. But I have like even different idea now. Maybe I have to define this also in my build, because maybe some of this is inlined. I don't know. Okay, let's stop debugging. I'm removing all of the Leptonica, all of the Tesseract, and all of the my object files. I should also remove compile commands. I will restart language server. Okay, this only adds this compile flag when I include Leptonica. I should add this, or maybe not, I will see. Let's first do this. When I do it like that, it actually prints C compiler options. This. Not sure if this is actually used. I could also disable the logging at runtime, but I just wanted to do this properly. Because most of logging can be either disabled at compile time or runtime, and the former is more elegant. Yep. Tesseract doesn't actually need this flag at all. Okay, I don't see anything in the console when I close it. Okay, now I got the message again. And again, we are at the same line. Okay, so the way to actually fix this is to modify this stdr handler. Maybe it's even better that I intercept this. I don't know. All sorts of initialization. So here I should have there are so many, so this stdr handler, this should be defined as a static variable. Because it's exported, it will lead to collisions. Okay, it needs to be something. I cannot have just an empty. Function. Okay, stop this. Let's include. In what header do we have this? Boy, all headers. Okay, this is the only way. Whenever people say about C being a simple language, it probably means that they are just not working with all their libraries. Okay, now I should be able to close this. Yeah, and I get a simple crash without too much logged stuff. Nice.
Define library namespace. X.
I actually want to see those messages. They could be important, so in debug mode I will print them.
And people say that is easy to debug when it breaks.
Yeah. Macros are problematic. I would love if in the dwarf, like once you build a file, if this dwarf also contained information about macros that were present, you know, when the library was built and where they were coming from. So that, you know, when you have this situation like we had here where I have this thing here, it would be nice if the debugger could tell me, hey, what are all of the values of all of those properties? Like expand this macro for me and explain where, like which was the path through the file that actually led to the current value of those defines. This is static information. This could all be could all be included there. Okay, so this is debug automat. When I close debug automat, it should print the messages.
Yeah, we have debuggers, but not preprocessor debuggers.
I wonder how Zeek handles that, because Zeek has crazy compile time capabilities, so it has to have some like decent way of debugging them. I should take a look at Zeek eventually. I don't know why. No, this is not even being called. I'm not complaining. But what has happened? This maybe? So maybe I don't understand this. I have no idea what's happening there. I will keep it though. So somehow when I call this handler, somehow it stops console.io from start. It makes it work. I will remove this now. Okay, we have an error. I have a theory. Maybe when I'm linking with Leptonica, instead of taking this build, debug, prefix lib or lib64. It's just here. Maybe it's linking a version from my main operating system. It's here. That would explain why defines didn't have any effect. But no, the debug information was there, so no, it was correct library. So when I remove this header, I don't know what's happening. Why is this working now? This is even more concerning than when it didn't work. Show me some errors. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I will be doing very slow changes until it breaks again, maybe. So this tells me that the issue must have been in some cached files. Okay, nothing is printed. That was great. We've spent like 2 hours fighting Schrödinger error messages and they just disappeared. bring this back. So because our assembler is causing issues with debuggers, I think I will switch the way we operate here. Instead of starting sub process for the assembly, I think I will switch to a more cooperative execution, where it's executed on the same thread. It's more risky, but it shouldn't hurt us. Okay, let's try running the Tesseract and actually recognizing stuff. Okay, so we should provide pics that I guess avoids a copy. I mean, they say they will make a copy, but I think they, inside pics, inside the structure, there is a reference counter. So that's my theory. Okay, it seems like it's working. It's terribly slow. That's acceptable. I think doing OCR on the whole window in like 50 milliseconds, I'm not complaining. Tesseract end. Okay, no, we don't want to do that. Okay, it is recognizing some stuff. I could point it, for instance, at this window. Yeah. So it says Ctrl-K to generate a command, and see, this is the text from the bottom of the window. So it is actually recognizing stuff from VS Code. Barely. But it is. Okay. I think there should be a way to specify a region of the image where we want the recognition to happen. So let's see if we can do that. Yeah, set rectangle. Now probably do this.
Thamix producer says,
Hey, hello. It would be nice if Copilot didn't suggest stuff. I want to see documentation for this sector rectangle. Oh, it's capital S. Okay, left. So we need to take the x-min ratio out of our window object, multiply it, capture width. Next is top. Oh yeah, I remember. Traditionally the graphics is represented top down. So the 0 is actually, so this is the actually lowest y coordinate. I'm writing blind now. Y-min ratio. Okay. That should help a little bit. I should be able to specify the place where I want the recognition to happen. Okay, this is wrong, because now the left should be changing. Yeah, this is min, x-min, yeah. I'm not sure if this was my mistake or if this was Copilot now. Decrease the size. Look at that. Tesseract can recognize the source code of Automat. Isn't this crazy? I could capture Automat and Tesseract says Automat. Yeah, so we have video recognition, like OCR. I can grab this. Those are all of the songs from VLC which are playing. It's not perfect, it makes some mistakes. Okay. Okay, if the width is 0, then yeah, we should skip the recognition. I should probably restructure this a lot. So if we are capturing something, then we will copy this over, we'll figure out the rectangle. And we will proceed only if we actually have something to recognize on. Now, I wanted to battle test the OCR, so we are going to start Skyrim and see if we can actually capture the GUI state. Yeah, this is super slow. And now it's fast. Something is weird here. So this is width, I mean left, okay. This is top, looks good. Height looks good as well. Maybe we should call this set rectangle after set image. Maybe that's the issue. It still seems still use the whole window for recognition. I think the order is important here. I love this. Now we can capture how much time we take. Okay, the order was important. Cool. Yeah, sometimes it makes mistakes. Okay, but the point was to test it on Skyrim, so let's do that. I have to be careful because Skyrim likes to crash for all sorts of reasons.
There's a house for sale, Breeze Home. You should talk to the steward up in the kitchen.
Okay, it is rather poor at filtering background from text. Yeah, whiter guard. a lot depends on the background. There are probably some settings that we could specify to make it more robust.
What is it?
Yeah, when the background is black and the text white, it works nicely. Yeah, like search barrel, it recognizes the text perfectly here. Unlock Breeze Home. Open Dragon's Reach. Yeah. It works. It's a little bit flaky when I move the window around. It tries to find text where there is no text really. Let's keep this on top. Here maybe. Yeah, it does recognize take jack. Okay, it doesn't recognize the red text. Or maybe it does. It definitely has some issues with contrast. This is nice. We can extract text out of other apps, including games. We are basically getting text out of pixels on screen. I wonder, do we have any books in inventory? We do. Let's try with this. Wow. Check this out. We can literally read books using those crazy fonts. It's crazy, this is easier to read in terminal than in the game. Okay, there are some mistakes, which J here will have. Okay, but when I increase the size, suddenly it still makes mistakes. That should be M. You can do with this.
Everything you know about using music.
Let's see. So there are those subtitles here. Let's see if we can read subtitles in a YouTube video. I remember there was this issue with okay, now we are reading them. It is reading some text. It's not perfect. Now we have random nothingness. Okay, it had subtitles only at the start. Anyway, that was nice. I'm pretty sure it wasn't designed with real-time operation in mind, but it works. Okay, I will grab some food now, and after I come back we can actually start packaging this object more properly, because right now we are just doing this image recognition on every frame. We kind of have to plan how our alchemy macro will actually work. Okay, I will be back in half an hour. Half an hour sounds right. Okay, that was faster than expected. I think we should be able to make it work for alchemy now. We still need a couple components, and the text is flaky, but I think it's reliable enough for the alchemy loop to work. Okay, now I want to... Actually, I could take a look at memory consumptions, because that would tell us if we have a leak. No, we are running in 200 megabytes. Stable. Cool. Compare this to Skyrim, which takes 2 gigabytes. Yeah, so Automat itself takes 10%, 1/10 of the memory that Skyrim uses. Good, it shouldn't take too much memory. 200 megabytes is a lot anyway. I'd probably cut this down a little. Okay, I think we can close this now. This works great. So I will stop Skyrim. Let's take a look at TLDraw. Let's now think about how our macro could look like. Don't need that. So a perfect world. In a perfect world, we would have a hotkey. Let's create a hotkey object. On Q, for instance. And that hotkey could be connected to let's... Okay. No, those frames are... It's not what I want. Not too many shapes. So this could be, imagine this is a piece of paper. So this is our, like a wrapper that surrounds the whole macro. And inside this macro, so let's say we start standing next to a shopkeeper. The first thing we should do is to press E. Then we should wait for a second until the menu appears. Then press down. Okay, so we will have a timeline that opens the shop menu. Okay, now when we press Q, we should always start from this timeline. Once we are in the shop menu, we should scroll to ingredients. So it should be down, 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 something like that. Once we are in ingredients, actually don't remember, maybe we have to press right or something like that, or E to enter the category. This is when we enter our loop that scrolls through ingredients until it finds some ingredient that we need. So what we have to do, okay, so we could have something like that. Or actually, the macro would be even better if it could buy multiple ingredients. So we could compare it with a string and actually no, let's do this procedurally. there should be a timeline which just presses E. And has some delay. And when we get to width, then we want to exit. So here we have a timeline that another timeline. Okay, and here we will also have a loop back. Okay, I actually want to see if Tesseract is going to be able to correctly read ingredients. But the plan here would be that with this, let's actually make this transparent. Those checks, this is something that we still don't have. Right now we have assembly, so let's think about how to do this with assembly and how to wrap our screen reader. Okay, first I will Okay, and we can create a sequence between those two timelines. So timelines we have implemented. Timelines will work. We don't have any way to wrap a bunch of objects into a bigger one. This is what we will need to implement. I'm also thinking about interruptions, because it could happen that we basically may want to interrupt this macro by pressing Q again. And this has to be handled gracefully. I think most of the timelines, when we just stop them, we can stop them. We'll release any objects that are pressed. Okay, so there should be no issues with this as long as we use timelines for everything. I want to have a procedural structure here. Okay, let's first figure out how we can do this with assembly. So let's say I have my object that reads a window. My window OCR. That window OCR will satisfy an interface so that I can treat this as a source of string values that can be read. The thing is, whenever I read a string from a window, it's going to be very slow. I mean, not super slow, but I think it's going to be slow enough that I don't want to read this implicitly. Or maybe I want. So I could create an object that would So I have this idea, when I run window OCR, it's going to okay, no, let's just say window OCR is representing a text on screen. It's a string, but I cannot read it because this is going to be slow. It can take up to a second to read a string from screen. So this has to be somehow asynchronous. I could have a function that takes the string that reads a string and puts this in a register. This is going to be an assembly instruction, kind of. And of course I cannot really read that string, I can at best get the first 8 bytes. Okay, so I think we can get rid of this. I think those things could be implemented as a single compare instruction. If we put this value, giant stow, creep cluster and width in different registers, oops. I just want to see if I can reliably read this from Skyrim. So again, let's try to start it again. Go to the Alchemist. Of course. Sometimes it happens. I shouldn't have moved the window. I think moving the Skyrim window causes the crash. Well, time to relog. I cannot move this window. Okay, so the first 8 characters, this I could load into the register. Creep cluster is recognized pretty well. Actually, instead of recognizing this space there, I could also try to grab it from here. It could be more robust. Oops. Okay, I think this is going to work. This is crazy how robust this seems. This is perfect. I can essentially get, even when I move my cursor, I can influence the recognition. You can see where the cursor is in the terminal. Okay, so first so we could have something like this to see if the area X is the same as giants. I could store giant's toe literally in this register. Let's run this so that the assembler appears. Okay, I messed something up. Anyway, we could store those values, the first 8 letters. In the registers. Even do the 32-bit registers because they should be enough. Remember the register names. DI, this is destination index. Oops. So here we'll have compare and jump. We need to make this taller. Wonder, do we have compare with constant? Yes, we do. So actually don't need to set those values in any registers. Okay, so this is our new macro. That macro should be pretty amazing if we can get this to work. So what will we need? So many things are missing. So this is a very big quality of life improvement if we could wrap a macro into a like nest it essentially.
Patrick Nowak says,
Hey, Mayor K, how are you? I have a question. Back when you were working at a company, have you had time for some side projects? Or were you like, meh, not gonna do that after 8 hours at work?
It was more complex for me because it was not only about energy, it was also about rights. When my employment agreement said that all of the inventions and all of the software that I create, while being employed belongs to the company, and that made me not work on this stuff. I did play with code, mostly in the mornings, so I had this very lucky arrangement, so it was perfectly fine for me to come to work at 11 a.m. so I could wake up very early in the morning, like 6 a.m, hack for 5 hours, and then go to work. In the evenings, it's much harder, I think. It's just the energy levels, they just drop. In the evening I wouldn't have energy to play with stuff. Although if I remember correctly, I did some stuff in the evenings as well. The biggest difference is if it's fun to work on a project. I think when this is the case, it's much easier to find energy to work on something, even a little bit,
Nice. Thanks for your reply.
Yeah, sure. By the way, I don't know if you've been on the stream all the time, but we have a Discord. Just letting you know. It's in the description. We're just starting out. We've been talking earlier today about what we can do on this Discord. Co-working is one idea. So co-working meaning that it's just easier to focus when you have somebody else working alongside you. So that's one thing. But we also have those kind of technical discussions. So usually when I encounter a problem, like Captain Chica is there, so she knows how it looks. Like generally people helping me debug stuff. often those are like tricky things. So I think it's nice to also move some of those discussions to Discord so that there is a record of them and they can be kind of looked up later. Okay.
TP Chica says,
I usually debug Linux kernel while having you in the background.
Patrick Nowak says,
I will sure take a look at Discord.
Yeah. There are some very fun components of the kernel that I stumbled upon a long time ago. The network stack is just insane. I mean the stuff that you see if you do this IP route. This used to be a simple table a long time ago, but nowadays, there's this net filter. Anyway, net filter is just like a small VM built into the kernel just for the network management. Doesn't matter. When I was reading this code and I was looking at the dates, like some of this stuff was written in 2000s, and it's such... there is so much spaghetti there. I have no idea. That was like the... This was very clever code on one hand. On one hand, it's super clever, like the net filter implementation in the kernel. But on the other hand, it just has to have bugs. It's just physically impossible in this for this code to not have bugs. And it was mostly written by one guy in 2000s. I mean, actually, this is a good way of writing code because at least that guy had all of the context in his head, but any changes made after he initially wrote it, this is where I would expect bugs to happen. Anyway, net filter is still used, I think, for NAT, network address translation. So if we want this macro to actually work, we'll need a better timeline editor. But this is not necessary. By better timeline, I mean we should be able to create new tracks. I will zoom in a little. Be able to delete tracks. Okay, so all of those are things that are missing. but we can live without them. It's possible to record a macro manually, and that macro will work. Okay, then we also have this ability to wrap objects into like create nested objects. That's another thing we should have. Or let's call this objects all the way down. Or this, because I want to be more precise. But this is also just quality of life thing. We could actually have just the ability to start a macro and then we could stop it here, for instance. String to register. We definitely need an object like that. And then we would like to be able to edit registers as if they were strings. Oops. Okay, so right now I have hexadecimal. Here. I think we should have text written here, but registers and memory on x86 is actually little endian, so I think we'll have to flip the registers. So the registers should start at the top left and go down. So this way we will have text written like ASCII letters, essentially, written here. When this is the case, then I could like press here, and this register would grab text input, and I could literally, just by typing letters, right into the register. Actually not. No, I don't need that. I only need this on the compare. So I should be able to just display registers as string. This is going to be far easier. Then, okay, the compare instruction is going to be, we'll have to change it. Actually, no, I want to compare 32-bit. Yeah, this is going to be tough. So we will need to add a widget here. But if I remember correctly, we have issues because if a widget is rotated, and they are rotated here, then there could be issues. And also an immediate has to be both a number and a string. Okay, so maybe I could create a new widget. Okay, then we have this jump equal. Unfortunately, I have only jump not equal, so we should also make it possible to change the operation within the instruction. So always when an instruction has an operation, that operation should be switchable.
Low pass effect. Low pass effect.
Okay, so all those things are pretty much necessary if this macro is supposed to work. And there are also those quality of life helpers. We should also have some notes, like comments. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I wonder why is there an extra line here, but it doesn't matter. Okay, this text that we are detecting, I would like to actually print this on top of this window. So let's stop this. Also, let's stop Skyrim. And let's code some stuff. So this is the plan for next stream, maybe. Yeah. I've been thinking about working on the Discord integration. Maybe I will do this off stream, the Discord integration. The on stream we will work on Automat. Okay, let's draw this now. Yeah, okay, we have font already. Close this. Okay, so now we have some debug text on the window. Let's position this differently. Okay. This isn't particularly readable font. This is why I'm not a fan of CD8 here. It was not here. This is why I'm not a fan of Tesseract. It used to do this stuff to me back in the day. As well. I want to make this text a little bit more readable. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to specify this width using crazy large units. There is a very, very fine outline right now. I'm bordering float accuracy. Let's say we want 1 pixel. So this should be 1 millimeter. I guess this is it for today. We will be ending the stream and I can show you the new, I don't know what's the call for this, new screen for the end of stream. Yeah. It's pretty crazy what we got to work today. Let me fire up Skyrim one more time. This was really optimized for scanning pages, so it doesn't perform that good on 3D games. There has to be at least a shred of contrast between foreground and background. Yeah, in shadow it works. Here, not so much. There's a white text on white background. We only have shadows to run OCR on.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
I think the stuff that TTS recognizes isn't actually that bad, we just have to work with it properly. I think it actually catches most of the text. It just creates a ton of extra letters. If only we could ignore them somehow. Anyway, this is not necessary. Our alchemy macro is going to work perfectly. Anyway, this is it for today. Next stream we are working on actually storing this string in a register. So see you then. Bye.